Hello? I'm here. I'm gonna play a cute waifu game, right? Hello! Alright, let me do this. Close that. Yeah! Yeah! Cute game, yeah? You weren't joking about Doki Doki Dating Sim. I mean, the game is free, right? So, might as well, you know? A little break from Starfield to play cozy Doki Doki Literature Club. You know, I can't... personally, I'm so excited to play a nice visual novel about cute girls in a club writing poems or something like that. No, yeah, I never joke. I'm dead serious. Always. You're playing the original rather than the updated version? I mean, the updated version costs money, right? You know I don't do that. I don't want to spend money. I'll play the free version. Oh. Enter your name. Ta-da! Anyway, I hope you guys are all very, very excited for this. I might have to see if I put myself on the left or right side of the screen. I don't know what's gonna be better with the dialogue. I'd like to stay on the left side, but I don't know how well it's gonna work with the text. In the middle. No, I can't. No. That's the worst suggestion you've ever given me. It costs money, but there's also content, you know? Oh, I mean, maybe in the future. But for now, we just do this. And... oh, wait, do I need to do the voices? Oh, you can still read it, right? I'm fine here. I'm fine in this corner. Okay, so who's saying hey? Hey! It'd be like that. Move to Australia and become upside down. No, I can't do that, Chad. I'll fall. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Is this guy talking about me? I think that's me. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. Let me know if the volume is good, by the way. I think it is, but, you know, if it's too loud or too quiet, let me know. It's going to be legendary? I'm scared. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I always feel better off running away. Oh my god. I forgot that this game has a lot of reading.
Shiva, wow. Just gonna leave this here and proceed to pass out because I'm exhausted, Shiva, wow.
Oh my god, Meep, you gotta get some rest. Last stream you were also sick. Oh my goodness. But thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. What the heck? You just come here, drop a sub, and then pass out. Leave my stream on in the background so you can fall asleep to my great voice. No, I feel like that would actually keep you awake. Never mind. Have a good rest though. Take care. You were sick recently, alright? So you gotta take it easy. You gotta take it easy. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! I don't know what kind of voices I have to do for the characters. The one with the pink hair, right? Everybody says that one looks like me. Right? But I should give her like a really high-pitched voice. Like it fits her, I think. But not this one though. This one's another one. Your own voice. But that's boring! The characters need to have different voices. Although I will forget them like immediately. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Shiv. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Ew. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Suyori. Whatever you say. Nah. I'm gonna have to voice all these cutesy things they're saying. I'm gonna cry. We cross the street together and make our way to school. I'm gonna drink some water. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Shiv, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. Oh wait, no, that's me. I told you already. I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I'm in the going home club. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. That's kind of mean, man. So he likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting on by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Just like me, for real. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Don't call me out like this. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. What is this? Waifu dating sim. Yeah, very cute. Alright. American, did you get triggered at the word die or something? Is that foreshadowing, chat? Is that foreshadowing? I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? I'm gonna turn on my hand tracking. I forgot. Hold on. Wrong way. Wrong way again. Oh, hold on. There we go. USB ports, am I right? Anyway, hands? Yeah, let's go. Alright. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. You weak, two cute girls. I guess seeing her worry so much about me, about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Duplicate poses for immersion. Oh god, yeah, I'm gonna... Okay. School day is as ordinary as ever and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Yeah. So Yori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Just like me. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I'll look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. How do you not notice that? I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sorry, Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. I will spend time with you? Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Guys, title drop. Oh my god. I'm taking another sip. Oh yeah, I have to duplicate the poses. Hold on. Hold on. Where are my hands? Wait, where's my angry face? There we go. Wait. Perfect. Roll credits. Yeah, we're done here. Please do the Naruto hand signs. Of course. American will do it for you. Hold on. Kinda like that. Like that. I hate that I know him. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Sayori. Yo, Aubrey, enjoy your work. Hope you enjoy watching me talk to cute girls. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's just so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! Let's go, guys! But and thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. Oh wait, she's like quiet, isn't she? Like, welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Like that? Sayori always says nice things about you. Man, her design, chat, honestly, so ugly. The pink hair? That is so over the top. It's so basic, for real. Imagine looking like... That's crazy. Imagine having pink hair, a side swept, bangs, a red tie thing, ribbon, a red ribbon, pink, reddish eyes, a white shirt. That's down. Ew. The hair clip too. It's cringe. Yeah, man. Who wears hair clips these days? That's... I need more water. Describing yourself? No, I'm describing this ugly girl. She's got like a high-pitched voice, right? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh god, what do I do for Monica? Man, okay, I have no idea what kind of voice to give her. But she knows my name already. Shivrer, what a nice surprise. I'll just do my normal voice for her. My cheeks hurt from laughing. Why would you laugh? We're not similar at all. What? Shut up. I can't. A high-class voice? If I could do a high-class voice, I would use it all the time. Welcome to the club. Monica's kind of creepy. She look... She's staring straight at me, chat. Oh, I'm getting shy. I don't like it. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Oh, you can just ignore her. Then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Shiv. Monika smiles sweetly. Oh, I'm in love, chat. No. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, Shiv. I made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? Oh my god, we're gonna have cupcakes, gonna have tea. This is perfect. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa, Chad! Whoa! Oh, no! What'd she say? I missed it. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats! Oh my god! Little cats! Ah, that's so cute! Being able to change this pose in a split second, I can understand why some people are afraid of Monika. Also the way she's just staring straight at you. Like all the others have like an angle like this. But she's just like staring at you. Ew. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you're so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika, I follow. I take all of them. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Eat it in one bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Oh, she wants my reaction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I like you or anything. Baka! Haven't I heard this somewhere before? It's not like I made him for you or anything. Oh. I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Well, maybe. But not for you, you know? Dummy. Dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Kinda cringe, Natsuki. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Just like me for real! I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika's really a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Found a way to make it less scary, just imagine her bald. Honestly, that's kinda worse. I don't know, that's just more cursed. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Oh my god, how many times am I gonna have to say literature? That's such an awful word. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we grow the club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! I feel like her voice should be even more high-pitched, like, you know it! I can't do that. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Just straighten up, there we go. So, Shiver, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, that's a good one. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? This feels like foreshadowing. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about the cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Oh, Shivrer slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Nah. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing a level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Awkward. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Oh. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Oh, this is gonna go just great. Poem reading! Yippee! Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Shiv? Yeah. Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Don't look at me with those beady eyes. Look at you. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. So Yuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at and oh. I've disappointed everyone. Blueberry Minty! Minty! Is that how I say it? Hello! Hello! Thank you for the raid! Hello, Raiders! What's up? I'm Shivrer, but you can call me Shiv. I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm not that far in the game yet. So it's very cute so far. But how long will that last? Oh no. How was your stream? You were playing Little Nightmares? Yo, let's go. I hope you had a good time. Did you finish the game? Yeah, very cute. It's just waifu dating sim, alright? It's nothing else besides that, right? I love that you're playing DDLC. I'm afraid. I know about the game, you know, but I've never played it myself, I think. No, I don't think I have, so I'm a bit scared. There's 2 shifts on screen. No, shut up. There's only one. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't. No, don't look at this one. No. Didn't finish the game. I was sampling some horror games for Spooktober. Oh, yo. Wait, but are you gonna finish it? I played Little Nightmares, the first one and the second one. They're both so good. Hope you had fun with it. Finally went to the raid. Oh, sometimes the raid thing doesn't really work. It's a struggle. Minty raid! Minty! Monika, best girl. But she's kind of creepy. She looks straight at me. I don't like that. It's too much eye contact for my taste. Wait, they're all staring at me actually. Oh god. Eventually, yes! Right now. Finish it right now. Anyway, let's continue reading. I hope you guys like the voices I do for each of the characters. They're not that good, but... I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Shiv, you all... Guys, you're gonna make me cry. I'm used to disappointing people, but not this many at once. Have fun. I gotta sleep since 2 a.m. in my country. Be prepared for DLC. Oh, 2 a.m. Oh my god, get some rest, okay? Get some rest. Like, it's something to drink too, you know. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a good night. I hope you have a good night. Good thing I'm the one who recommended you for the raid, so I easily came by. Hey, thank you for recommending me, Tricky. Thank you. Let me take another sip of water. I'm defenseless against these girls. Wow. Sorry. Got something in my throat, chat. There we go. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! I'm shy! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Yippee! Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Shiv, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the other girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Shiv, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Oh, that's right. So Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Yay! With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Oh my god, Chad. Which one should we date? Oh my god. Monika's not real, she won't hurt you. Are you sure about that? Your eyebrows remind me of a purple daikon, Japanese radish, but pink, it makes me hungry. You mean like those triangular things? How? It does not look like that at all. No, maybe a little. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh boy. Time to write a poem! Pick words you think your favorite club members will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, I got something in my throat. I need water. Oh my god, Chad, which words do we pick? Papa. Another sip, thank you, thank you. Oh, as I was saying that earlier, I could feel my throat getting like hoarse in a weird way. Ugh. But it's gone now. Atone for your sins. Let's see. What else? Mouse. Sunset. Sunset is good. I'm just picking what I like. Sticky. Judgment. I like doing it. I see the characters jump if they like it. Candy. Misery. Wait, why'd she like that? Why did Sayori like that? Hold on. What? You didn't pick anime? That was a choice? I didn't see it. Oh. Vertigo. Boop. Kitty. Unending. Existence. Entropy? What the Unstable. Okay, let's pick some good ones. Hold on. Email. Embrace. A lollipop. I ate a lollipop today. That's fitting. Shame on you, Chad. Shame. Silly. Oh my god, silly. That's so fitting. I'm doing great at this, I think. I'll definitely get the girl of my dreams like this way. Can I? Done. I made my poem. Let's go. Hi again, Shiv. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Shiv. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Are you Natsuki's sister? No, I don't know why you would see any resemblance between us. That's no, absolutely not. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Shivrer always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. I'm just that good. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Oh, come! You and Shiv can become good friends too. Sayori? Sayori, you've made it awkward. Now what? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Pink hair, cute stuff in your hair, is cute overall, and does great at being tsundere. What? Nah, I don't think, no, we look completely different, alright? Like the clothes are different. Very different. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. You're literally wearing the same ribbon. But that's just one thing. Nothing else besides that. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Someday. So cute clothes, so cute overall. Shut up. Well, I'm hungry, so I'm gonna eat. I won't eat your eyebrows, don't worry. I know they are not the icon. My eyebrows get compared to a lot of things. First it's the icon, and next they get compared to like cherry blossom petals. Like, oh, what's next? I don't even want to know. Enjoy your food though. Enjoy your meal. Hi there, it's this game. Yay! Cute waifu dating sim. Red Z, let's go. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Bye, Yuri. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her tense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, what am I doing here? It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. Are probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up now. The festivals are a chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the things to speak to their creative minds. What's this? So Yori's taking this really seriously? It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Yeah, cupcakes! Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Me too, girl. My childhood fantasies. You had a crush on Monika? You know what she does, lady? Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected lesson I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I see her actively avoiding the horror of October. Yeah, we're playing a cute game, you know. I don't want to play scary games. That's not my thing. Oh boy. Oh my god! Why did that kind of scare me? Ew! Get the fuck away from me! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. Whew, that I nearly fall out of my own chair. Hurrah! Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? Oh wait, does our school have a napping club? I would like to join it. Right, personal space, back up. Damn. You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. Don't judge me. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monika overheard. It's true though. Shh, don't say it so loud. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. Can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Oh, man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. The pouting face. I know my school has a napping club. It's called class. So true. That's so real. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet, Daniel? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to bun her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Ah! Oh my god. Girl, we were yelling at her for personal space, but look at us. Oh my god. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Bro, I am so oblivious. I'm dense. I'm dense as a brick. Sayori also used to have a crush on... Did you just have a crush on everyone? Aren't you? I guess. Hey! Be careful. Be gentle. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Oh my god. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Nah. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Shut up, don't say it! No, yeah, don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. What the? What? Ew. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Girl, I just went through all that effort and you just undid it? Ew. That's so much better. Girl. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like that's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. Oh. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Stop being cringe. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should just come, maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Robin, what are you saying? My god. The amount of fanfics I went through back then. You know, I believe it. Hold on. Let me fix my hair real quick. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Eh? Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Shiv, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I feel to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still struts away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? I did. Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. What now? On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika Pristine's handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. Oh my god. Someone equivalent to Shiv reading ChatGPT cat girl batters? No, but why are you right? Oh my god. I do the same myself. Got the poems out. Who should I show my poem to first? I mean, Natsuki. No, wait. Sayori. Which one was it again? Ugh, names. Sayori is my childhood friend, right? Not Natsuki. Natsuki's the other one. Sayori. I'll show it to Shivrer. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Yeah, fuck everyone else. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Shiv! Eh? No, we're not ditching the childhood friend. I got the names wrong. I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Oh, just like before. Jeez. Sayori, you're so silly. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Shiver poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. My what now? Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Don't. That's personal. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Shiv. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something only really good people can do. Thanks, Sayori. Remember, Shivnya, you gotta run away from this, Nya. I will haunt you forever, Nya. Shut up! Shut up! Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Oh my god. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. I'm gonna take some of water. Sorry. Alright, let me read. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through our blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I'll look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Girl, what? Sayori. This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I want to go to bed. Nah, stay awake forever. Redzy, what are you doing in my chat? Oh my god. Stop kissing. Stop kissing each other. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah, but next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Oh, I can show it to others. Stop! Can we kiss each other? Chat, keep it civil here. Oh my god. I'm gonna show it to Yuri. There she is. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Just like me, for real. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit together. Gah. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Wow. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just writing them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the clubs gives you valuable feedback. Aski can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well... Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. Yuri, the fourth person in my line of my crush list. The fourth? How can you like Yuri the least? She's cute. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now? Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? I'm a little shy, you will. Shut up. Just kidding. Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Oh, that's kind of nice. It's kind of good. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What are you on about? What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Shiv. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in a last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. That's kind of grim, kind of. The handwriting is pretty ash. It's better than mine for show, because I can't read hers, right? Like, it was still readable. It's good. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. Guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Wow. Oh my god. Let's go for Natsuki. Leave Monika for last. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. What the heck? What kind of poem is this? Where are the rhymes? Fly and try? That's it. Where are the other rhymes? It sucks. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. Oh, I like it, of course. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Cute as hell, 2 out of 10. It's so real, it is. Your writing style wouldn't match your message, wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but that made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I did not notice that. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? You smug little shit. Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Blue Dragon, hello! What's up? What's up? What's up? This hits about as hard as a sock falling on the floor. More like a feather. Alright, Monica. Finally you. Oh my god. Hi, Shiv. Hi. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Always. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep it in mind. Night chat, enjoy the game, Shiv, enjoy hanging out. You have a good night, Robin. Take care, thank you for dropping by. Thank you. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? No. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Shiv. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh boy, hole in wall, it couldn't have been me. See, the direction the speckle protrudes. A nosy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. This feels like it's kind of breaking the fourth wall. Or is that just me? Right? Like she's looking out at us and we're looking in from the other side, you know? Right? Shiv's voice gonna be hoarse tomorrow with the amount she's reading today. Honestly, you're probably right. Hold on. There we go. They just went from third grader rhyme to Shakespeare. All their rhymes are so different. So, what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. This has like a dark undertone, right? An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright. I already forgot the advice. But I really hope my voice isn't that hoarse tomorrow. Surely not, right? Like we've done other games where you do a lot of talking, like Coffee Talk and Monster Prom, you know, those have a lot of talking. Phew, I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. Guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room is Yuri and Monika happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. It's okay, Shiv, you can add all the nyas and woo to make it shut up. Maybe I should do that for Natsuki though. To get like the tone of her voice right. Like, nya, how dare you, you know? As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. That was kind of mean. I'll drink some water. Did you see the Coffee Talk vinyl? How do you actually say that? That's a music thing, right? I don't think so. Now I want to look it up. Hold on. Coffee Talk. That. Yeah, but even if I had it, I can't play it on anything. Yo, but the cover art is so nice. Ooh. No, but I don't have it, sadly. Just to find a special day. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Oh wait, you said C! I thought you asked if I had it! Oh yeah, you were posting pictures of all the stuff you got, right? Was there a con recently? Did I not know about it? Huh? Yeah, hold on, let me check. I just kind of skimmed through the pictures. Oh, that's a different cover art than I saw online. Wait, that's cute! Oh my god, look at them! That is so pretty! I love it! Oh my god! I'm like scrolling up now, looking at everything else. I told you! Wait, what? Wait, okay, but was there a con? When? Huh? Or is this like older? Oh, there's the other thing, the other soundtrack thing, with the other art that I saw. This weekend? It was this weekend? I don't know. But to be fair, like... it's probably far away, right? I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is... cute. Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can I be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Shiv did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Shiv liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Where'd the music go? Eh? That's not what I... You're just... What's the music? Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Shiv appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Shiv started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Shivrer! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Shiv. Wait, there's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning to the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it is also a waste. You understand that, right, Shiv? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Sayori, help me. Wait, I clicked that, right? Natsuki? Wait, I clicked Sayori, right? I did, right? Oh my god. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri's expression is defenseless. I can't break myself to say anything to her. Sayori? Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Shivrer. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being, she would never. I don't remember this part. I remember the music, but I didn't know it happened so soon. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! You weren't about to say that. That's so mean. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. Oh, make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori's vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. Is this normal girl talk that we guys don't know about? Oh, this is just like any other day, you know. No, I'm kidding. Drink some more water. Is this game? Yeah. So far, so good. Still, you know, they just had a fight, but it's okay. You know, it ended well, kinda. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. Huh? That makes two of us. You can count on me. Is that foreshadowing? Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to nod. Such a genuine person really does make a good president. So genuine, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. She's so dreamy, chat. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Shivrer, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, huh? And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Huh? I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job of impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with my newfound determination. Shivrer, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. The Monika PTSD is real. I can never look at her the same way again. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm enjoying it either. Oh, I'm not enjoying it either. I'm not enjoying this. Oh, okay, Sayori. About what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Yeah. You know, Shiv, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to wait and see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. I don't know why, but I'm feeling a bit nervous for some reason. Ooh. Well, time for more poems, chat. Yay! Sparkle. Oh, vacation. I like vacation. A clumsy. Oh, sticky. Fair. Universe. Unrequited. I keep picking stuff that Sayori likes. I want to pick other stuff too. Dark. Why is she like that too? Promise. Sayori likes everything. Sayori. She's like jumping behind me. Doki Doki. Okay, she didn't. Okay. I want some stuff for Yuri. Misery. That's Yuri. Oh. All right, that's a crazy one there. For Natsuki, all the cute things, but what do I do for Yuri? Entropy. The difficult words. Uncanny. Heaven sent. Depression. Oh no, Sayori. Kitty. Vivid. Color. Candy. Candy. Let's do one more cute thing. Flower. No! Sayori, I don't want... Oh my god. I like just picking the ones that speak to me. Like, in the moment. And then the game decides like, yeah, you match with this one. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've got a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. I'm so glad you're still here. Hi, Shivrer. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in a club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. You're broke? She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Sayori, you want me to pay for your food? Good game. So far, it's very nice and very comfy and very cute. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. Wah! I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. You're just laughing. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in a book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Shiv to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Damn. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I low-key love her. Oh, brutally honest. Oh my god. Alright. Hold on. Ooh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. The what now? Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What? What happened? Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. What happened? Ow! What was... a cookie! Big cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution? Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Don't hug it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Whoa. Little trickster, Sayori. Sayori leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monika's in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being so late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a boyfriend? I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Damn. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind, Dad. But what held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. I feel like Monika is a liar. She's lying. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Shiv. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Escapade? Is that how you say it? I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Poof. Shiver, shiver! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monika were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monika, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Shiver to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Escapade? Escapade? That sounds weird. Okay. Ready, Shiv? Let's go. Let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori humps and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm talking to a kid at the mall. I'm taking a kid at the... It feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. You got Sayori again. We just have so much in common. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monika have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. Performance? What kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Shiver, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, that's really boring. Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. Oh my god. No, I forgot about that. I mean the other stuff. The other things. Oh no. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival's going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Shiv, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, huh? Drink more water. Sip. It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls up a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too! They're kinda dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Oh wait, was I saying that? Oh, whoops. Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine, fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Ah. Yeah! Yeah! Oh my god. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She's just like me for real. I cannot tell you how many times I smack my hand into things, like constantly. It's horrible. Hi, thank you for the sippy redeem. Thank you. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead. I read that. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, 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 ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. Yeah, thank you for the stretchy redeem. Stretch, 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 stretch. Why do I just grab her waist like that? Oh my god. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Oh my god, girl. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Shiv. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. You're not. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Sayori's so silly. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I'll locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. How's the stream going? This game looks adorable just like you. Yeah, it is very cute and adorable. And totally normal so far. Just cute dating sim. We're hanging out with Sayori, who's very nice and seems very mentally stable. And it's all is well. All is well. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Hanging out, huh? No! Oh no! Don't, no, not like that. She has one palm on her forehead and using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. No! Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. So stupid, Sayori. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Shiv. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Huh? What do you mean? You know, how we used to play outside all the time. I would always try to keep up with you. We're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard for me to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it wasn't really your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember. Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a little bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Shiv, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't calm me down, I'm gonna get shy. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. Oh my god, John. It's meant to be. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Shiver, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? Oh, I don't know. If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up. Well, where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monika, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. Oh, was that like a pain scream? She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Let's go, Sayori. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. How big is this bump? In the moment we make it back to the classroom. What? Oh, thank you for the follow, H. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about... I was playing with the crayons and stuck my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all of the stuff! Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Shiv. Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Oh boy. You know what? Let's start with Monika this time. Let's show her our poem. Hi again, Shiv. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Give my poem to Monika. Alright, it's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? And again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. You can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Better not be weird. Alright, save me. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl, I still don't know how to say it, on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me, huh? It was very far down. That's kind of weird. Yes, good. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. I forgot that was a thing. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh my god, I completely forgot to save the game this entire time. Alright, what's the order that we did last time? Let's show to... I'm doing like the opposite order now, so let's do Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Huh? Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing, and maybe you'll be good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh? You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. Yeah, Monika is becoming sentient. It's kind of creepy. Breaking the fourth wall like that. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. Thanks for the sippy redeem. Thank you. Sip, sip. Oh, your voice. I should. I don't want to be hoarse tomorrow. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Oh my god, that's a long one. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Is this about Yuri? One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. This is kind of mean. That's key. This is kind of a mean poem. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone who would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Okay, now the poem doesn't feel so mean. It's like... it's different. Yeah, I was reading the poem from like the wrong point of view, yeah. Oh man, I thought she was being mean to Yuri with that poem, but she was talking about herself. Ah. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, Yuri! Let's see what you've written for today. Read. Well done, Shiv. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Huh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it doesn't seem like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. Write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly embrace your reader. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its face and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. I don't like that knife gets mentioned so many times. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. I could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I don't know, it feels kind of dark somehow. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it as face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Oh, that's funny. Huh? Did Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Head to bed now. I can no longer Doki Doki. No! You're gonna head off before the Doki Doki gets good? No, it's all. That's fine. That's fine. Have a good sleep. Sweet dreams. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you. That's like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. I don't know why, but the more I play, the more scared I'm getting, Chad. I don't know why. Fine, let me stay here for a while. More suffering. Yes, more. Sayori. Shiver. I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's, and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. I said it. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot! I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? Would you somehow make everything in your life an adventure? Even the little things. Like cooking! Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. You have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. Never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Oh my god, this dialogue is so corny! Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Shiv, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, Well, different something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Ah! I broke my pencil! How strong are your hands? Oh my god! Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry! Sorry! It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down to pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh! Sorry, I completely forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Huh? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and ink on my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frankly pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters right against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. What is this, Sayori? Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. You should be more proud of it. Aw, thanks. I just feel like... I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I need to pee. So I'll BRB for a second. Why is it attached to that? I don't want it to... Hold on. Yeah, sure, that's fine. I'm about to pass out. You said you were gonna pass out like an hour ago. Pass out already. Get some rest. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, feel better soon. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Back to more cozy games, right? Yeah. Wow. Hello. That took a bit longer than I expected. Hello. I got distracted. I was just sitting on my phone, like on the toilet, and I lost track of time. and then the cat bothered me in the hallway, and now the cat is meowing at my door. It wants to come in. No coming in, cat. Cats are not allowed in my room during stream because they are menaces. Shut up. Meow. Still here. I know what this cat will do once I let him in. He's gonna jump on my desk and gonna leave white cat hair everywhere. It's gonna be horrible. I don't want that. Meow. I can hear him hitting my door. Damn. Stop. So aggressive. Oh my god. Anyway. We're here with cute girls. No cats. No cats. Okay, everyone. Well done reading each other poems, right? Oh, I was looking up to see how long this game takes to finish. And Google said 4 hours. But when I actually looked up... Still hitting the door. When I actually looked up gameplay videos of streamers, it's more like 6 hours or more. So this game will probably take 2 streams to finish. I was thinking like maybe I could finish it 1 stream, but I don't actually think so. Thank you for the shippy redeem. All done reading each other's poems, right? I have some extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for this festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I have designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? But, Monica... Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't... Alright, hold on. Let me fix my headset. I got like hair in front of my face. It's annoying. I can't focus like this. There we go. Okay, that's better. You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? She totally did. Huh? Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys... No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. You got like hair in front of my face. It was annoying. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared the poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, and it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Oh my god, chat, let's go, let's perform. Oh my god, I could never do this in real life. I'd be so embarrassed. Wait, that means I also have to do it. Oh my god. I don't want to. Ugh. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're on this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. Well, maybe not, you know, I just joined. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Oh, they're hesitant, they're not convinced yet. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Sip, sip. Look at them, they're hesitating. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika! This is too sudden! Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, then how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Foreshadowing. Everything in this game is foreshadowing. Oh my god. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through a notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. There's a podium in this classroom? Oh, you mean like at the very front? Oh yeah. She then, yeah. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Oh, I don't have to read it? Thank God. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply natural? I glance around me. What are the others' reactions? Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Just Monika, guys. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. And finally, Monika finished the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wow! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Maybe she got inspired. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished, and everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Let's go, Yuri! Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I get a gold. Oopsie. So Yuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. The amount of the stream. Stop! Make it stop! Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, true and true. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Shivrer liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What's that even mean? What's that mean, girl? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it mightn't be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that sort of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Again with the ee. And next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Shiv. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Shivrer lower everyone else's standards a little before I have to do it. What the heck? Natsuki. It's fine. I'm hurt, but it's okay. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me. Ooh, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. I clicked the wrong button. Hold on. Yeah, let's save again. There we go. What if I accidentally clicked load just now? Oh, I'd hate that. This poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. Natsuki's so nice. No, she's not. She's so mean. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it won't be the other way around for me. Oh my god, what was Sayori's voice again? I'm getting it wrong, like, constantly. Ugh. It's more like anime-ish. I don't know. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. I'm taking another sip of water. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. Yuri's just like me, for real. Alright. I can do it. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monika, and not letting everyone down. And I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. So when's the scary stuff gonna happen, Chad? Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. I'm gonna feel embarrassed. It must be a little nice, though. Well, with Sayori, it's more like annoying. There's women on the screen. I'm already terrified. Too real. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Shiv. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Let's get out of here. I walk home with Sayori once more. Oh my god, I'm scared. I'm scared something's gonna happen. And I don't want it. Oh, okay. But I'm fine. I feel like a thing is gonna happen soon and I don't like it. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori? What's up with her? What's up with you? Sorry, sorry! Sorry. I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I don't know. It's a good question. Thank you for the sippy redeem. No, I'd still walk with you, Sayori. I don't know what route Yuri takes. I don't know her that well. Yeah, maybe I should have picked Yuri. She's literally you. True. Maybe it would have been better. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Shiv. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so Yuri, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? Conversation trails off. I wonder what would have happened if I picked Yuri. Would she get like really upset or not really care, you know? I feel like she wouldn't really care, but I don't know if that would actually happen. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Hopefully not too much creepy stuff. Alright, time for a poem again. Yippee, chat, yippee! What are we putting in? These are like pretty much the same words, right? Are they the same words every time I do the poem? I totally feel like they are, but I'm not sure. Like, I've definitely seen Sparkle before. Graveyard. Why? Graveyard, that's so depressing. Chad, I'll do it. Graveyard. Doki Doki. Childhood. There you go. Got one for each of them. Sweet. Contamination. Giggle. Sunset. Time. Nibble. What even is this? I don't know. We're making a poem. Daydream. Vibrant. Fireflies. Kitty. Despise. I need more for Sayori. Fun. Wonderful. Warm. Fluffy. Fantasy. Philosophy. There we go. Perfect. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry. I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Undertale. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. True. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika! Oh my god, I'm losing. I'm forgetting their voices. Oh my god. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You? Of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. What? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation, huh? Huh? Never mind. Wait. Wait, what do you mean in translation? Wait, is it like different in Japanese or something? Hold on. Wait, I gotta look this up. Hold on. I gotta look this up. Hold on. But what do they mean with translation then? Huh? Doki Doki translation. Monika? Oh! Ika means squid in Japanese. Yeah, okay. No, yeah, okay. I didn't know that. What the heck? Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Uh-oh. Oh, there you are. Oh my god. Oh, I got scared. Sayori's sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I'm so glad she's here. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course! Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Okay, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. As if they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Shivrer, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Shiver. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Shiv. Me? Oh my god, I'm flattered. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Shiv. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Gah. Mind blown. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet, I can't hear her from here. Speak louder! I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. ... Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls us to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Yippee! Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Sayori, I have a poem to show you. Please look at it. Please don't ignore me. Sayori! She likes it. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Shiv. Thanks. That's it? Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course! Everything's fine! Maybe I'm just a little tired today. You want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Oh, alright. Hey, Shiv. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end... Yeah? I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? Oh. Music gone. I'm scared now. You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when I'm thinking about you. Sayori? No. Shiv. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Oh, she's crying. Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori! I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. What a cute game, for sure. So far, it's alright, you know. Now it's a bit sad, but it's good. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Shiv. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you hate to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. What am I, a kid? I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori. Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Huh? Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Huh? Why is she leaving? No! Oh my god. Yeah, John, you got the Founders Badge. I was looking at it again today. And again, I saw like a bunch of names with the Founders Badge that were inactive for like months. As in, they haven't been to my stream in like 6 months or a year, you know? And I thought like, alright, take these badges off these people. Like, what the heck? What are they gonna do with it? It's just gonna collect dust. So yeah, and then a bunch of new people have founders badges now. Alright, let's show it to... Yuri. Well done, Shiv. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Yippee! Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. Let's go now. Look like I'm overcompensating with founder VIP plus current hype train conductor. No, the more badges, the better. You can brag about them. Let's go. You need even more, I think. Even more. How many badges can you have? Like, what's the max? Is it just 3? Bleh. I need to remember to thank Monika. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. Guess I can't really disagree. Oh wait, that's me. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. God. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Shiv? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or the other. Eh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writings and have the most advice to share. More water. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked, oh. Yuri! What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now? Oh, okay. Here. Wow. Beach, a marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under clear blue sky, an expansive bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. Salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. Sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore. You know, I'm just saying, you don't necessarily need to make sandcastles right next to the water. You can just take a bucket of water with it to a drier part of the beach. But yeah, it's great. It's good. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. That's honestly an actual nice poem. I thought poems were supposed to rhyme. That one didn't rhyme. She's so cute. Who's your favorite? Right now, I'm like the closest to Sayori. But my favorite would probably be either Yuri or Monika. But I thought it feels more fitting to go for Sayori in the game, you know, because she's your childhood friend. And like she got you into the club, you know, so that feels like the natural flow of the story. But if that wasn't the case, I would totally go for Yuri. I can't go for Monika now. Like, she's not really an option. For now. For now. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But... well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's so good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Nutski. She's so annoying. I don't like her at all, man. I hate that we look similar. This is literally the worst. Ugh. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. Natsuki's just you with Tessa. Shut up! No! Absolutely not. Natsuki's nothing like me. I hope not. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki elbow connects with my stomach. Uh-oh. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Che. So mean. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds the poem out to me like nothing ever happened. Alright. Oh, another one about the beach, yeah. The immersion from the hit recall. I was just like, ugh. Pain. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so wait. Gotta do it with her voice. I'm gonna drink some water. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see your shine. I hate this. It doesn't rhyme. I don't like it. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. Like, some parts rhyme and then suddenly it doesn't. And remember the reason you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Oh, is it here like shine and mine? I don't like it. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. The way you have to... I'm running out of breath. In a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. I need more water. Bottle's empty. On to the next bottle. Never run out of water. Never. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I want to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on this was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Jeez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Make us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. I thought she wanted to write about the beach with her. Oh, I don't know. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Monica. Hello. Hi, Shivrer. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Oh, no. Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people... I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. I mean, not on purpose. Anyway, girls scare me. Do I scare you? And again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah? Did she tell you something? Well... Jiv, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not! I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Yeah, alright. Slightly ominous. Oh no. Oh no, yeah. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And there I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Toilet. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. This probably means something, chat. What does it mean? What does it mean? What do all these poems mean? Somehow I'm nervous. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. It said there is no meaning. No, I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's something. I date Monica. I wish you good luck with that. You're gonna need it. Because if we had all the answers, won't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? I mean, you can write about happy things, you know? There's plenty of happy things, right? Doesn't all have to be sad? Okay, there we go. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? What you mean? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put much into. Oh my god. Jimmy Phoenix, hello! Yo, thank you for the raid. Look at all the birds in chat. Hello, birdies. Hello. What's up? I'm Shivrer, also known as Shiv, playing Doki Doki Literature Club. And so far, it's been a very comfy, cozy, nice, sweet, cute waifu dating game. Nothing creepy going on. Although the Sayori just left the classroom early because she's feeling kind of sad, acting kind of weird. And Monica just told me, I sure hope nothing bad happens to her. And now I'm afraid. I'm afraid now, chat. I'm afraid. Yet, oh no. I mean, maybe you guys arrived just in time for the thing. I don't know. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna happen now or not. I'm so scared. But again, thank you so much for the raid. Did you get a shout out? No, let me give you one real quick, alright? Oh, I'm scared. Let me write your name. The Chibi Phoenix. Oh, yo, RV so quick. Let's go. I didn't even finish typing yet. I was toilet, sorry. It's okay, it's okay. Don't forget the other type of shout out with the slash. I'm here, just in time. Just on time, just on time. So wait, what are you playing? Meep was slacking. No, I'm pretty sure Meep's just passed out. Meep was saying earlier that he was about to pass out, and I think he's gone. How was your stream? AI Somnium Files. I don't think I've ever heard of that. How was it? How was it? Yeah, Fish tired today. Fish has been sick the last few days, I'm pretty sure. So, I mean, obviously you'd be tired. Bro needs to get some rest. Was nice. It's a really good game. You should try it out. Wait, what's it about? Wait, what's it called again? I'm gonna look it up. AI Somnium Files. Ooh. Oh wait, I've seen a picture of it. I saw a picture of that lady with the see-through hands. I saw a fan art of her on Twitter and I thought, oh my god, that looks sick. I thought the design looked really cool. It's also a visual novel? What? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Can I date the lady with the see-through hands in that game? That's all I care about. That's all I care about. Oh, but is it a new game? I've been seeing a lot about it recently. It looks cool. Well, I'll check it out probably. I've never heard of it before. Oh, my hand is here. Hello. I was like holding my bottle. Here. Hold on. My hand. Give me my hand. No, the other hand. No, the other hand. Okay, it doesn't want to work. Oh, there it is. Like, see here. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Alright. Back to game. Surely nothing bad will happen. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling that your writing is good, or okay, or bad... What the heck? Bro! I don't even get to finish one sentence. 2 raids! Hello! Mocha Bean, hi! We just had a raid, and I read one sentence, and then immediately another. Mocha, thank you for the raid. Hi guys. I'm Shivrer, but you can call me Shiv. Playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Yay! Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How was it? We're not at the scary part yet, but I'm sure it's gonna happen like any time now, guys. I've been playing this for 3 hours. When is the scary part? I thought it would take less time. It was fun. I got wrecked by my chat. Wait, what were you playing again? I'm trying to scroll up. There we go. Oh, wait, Elden Ring. Wait, how were you getting bullied by chat? Crowd control Elden Ring. Oh, wait, there's crowd control for that? That's sick. Yo. Oh, no. Oh, I hope you didn't suffer too much. Tardy noob, those... Please stop spamming. But Mocha, thank you so much for the raid. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Mocha Bean or Chibi Phoenix, like you both just raided me just now. If any of you two need to like get something to drink, get something to eat, get some rest, you know, feel free to. I know that I'm always tired after stream, so you know, feel free to freshen up a bit. We had a lot of fun killing Mocha. Please, Elden Ring does a good enough job of killing streamers already. I can't imagine how much worse it is with crowd control. Oh my goodness. Anyway, now I will continue reading the dialogue. Again, thank you both for the raids. Thank you, really appreciate it. Where were we? Okay, now I'm feeling shy. Hold on, I need some water. Going to bed, I've been sick as one, feel exhausted, good luck with many peeps. You're just gonna ditch me. It's all good, Arby, it's all good. Get some rest. Don't, like, try and get better. Get well soon. Wow, you're so mean, Arby. Okay, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. The latest raiders don't know, but Monica said something very ominous earlier. Like, I sure hope nothing bad happens to Sayori. And I'm really scared now. Because she left early, and now I'm afraid. Oh my god. Okay, you three. We're all on sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. Wait, what? That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is coming, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Uh-oh. No, I'm not playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. No, I'm just playing the normal version because it was free. And I don't want to spend money. I don't even know what the Plus version has, not gonna lie. But RV, enjoy your lurk, okay? Have fun passing out. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? Uh-oh. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Yeah, by the way, I'm trying to date Sayori because it just felt right. So that's why she's saying we're being all lovey-dovey. Has a bunch of side stories that explains these three a lot more. And if you get emotional over games, it'll probably make you bawl your eyes out like a baby. What? I thought this game was just, you know, I didn't know there was that much depth to it. Ooh, now I'm interested. Maybe I'll play it in the future. Let me take a sip of water. Sorry. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... Hey, you didn't answer me. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... There we go. Oh, what's Yuri gonna do? Yuri, you can... Guys? Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. Oh no, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? You made Natsuki upset. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Oof. That may be the case. But if I can also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decoration to help set the atmosphere. Oh, true. You know how different you were from Natsuki? Well, she cooks, so... See, that's a very obvious difference. She can cook and I cannot. It's atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Shiv. The one who is truly useless. Oh my god, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monika suggesting I spent the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Shiv may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Shivrer to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Shivrer to decide how he'd like to contribute. I'm too lazy to change the pronouns to she, so I'm just saying he the entire time. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Shivrer, you're okay with this, right? No, this is a very heavy decision you're laying on me. In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. Oh, I don't know! In that case... Stop looking! Oh my god. Everyone looks straight at me. Sayori! What are we gonna pick, Chad? Did we just go to Sayori? I mean... I feel like we should go to Sayori. I'm not gonna lie. But I feel like as a club member, it's my responsibility to pick one of these three. But Sayori went home because she's feeling bad. I gotta support her, you know? Should I just go to Sayori? Wait, let me save. There we go. Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. You really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Oh. Okay, fine. Just take away my option. Okay, then I wanna help Yuri. I like her. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Shiv? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I was tempted to pick Monika, but I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. You feel the same way, Shiv? Yeah. Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. Oh my god. I'm sorry for this, farts. That scared me, but that was such good timing. I'm gonna cry. I'm sorry for this, farts cutely. Oh my god, I got tears in my eyes. Uncle, what's up? How are you? Never gets old. I hate it. I'm gonna drink some water. Another sippy. Okay. Thank you. I don't really know why Shivrer picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. Sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. And she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. Free or plus? Oh, free version. Playing the free version. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Whoops. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Yeah, let's go. Okay. And I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. You are very welcome. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Shiv. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? She does. I don't know. It's difficult for me to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. Damn, it's not that hard. I take another sip of water. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My god, chat. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots up through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? Who did that? Oh uncle, you bastard. You scared me again. Shut up. I always forget that I have the sound effects enabled, and it surprises me every time. Oh my god. Okay, I'm good. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Ooh. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Surely. That was fast. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. Keep telling myself, there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. Oh, it's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? Oh god, good John. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a bit of a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. No! I'm so scared! The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. No! Oh my heart, chat! No. I head up to her bedroom, but I finally find her. Oh, please. Sayori? Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm so scared! I was so nervous! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, I was scared. My heart was beating so hard. Oh, okay. Hi, Shivrer! Hi, Sayori! Oh my god, Sayori, you don't want to know how nervous I was to come here. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Why you should be nervous, Shiv? I don't know. I just got this feeling of impending doom. I don't know why. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? How'd you know that? Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know that? See, Yuri had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. It's more silence between us. Kind of awkward. So Yuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. Something's wrong. You can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Shiv. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always... Oh, wait, she's talking. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to... This is reading like a fanfic. Oh my god. Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. It's so dramatic. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Shivrer. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Shiv? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How's it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. Damn. You don't understand at all, Shiv. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. This is getting very deep. I feel like I have to save. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Shiv. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. Let me do the sad face. Because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you're here, and I made you hurt too. Just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Shiver! Sayori! I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm good. I'm not laughing. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Shiver. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arm remained at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Shiver, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. Let's go. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Shiver. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. Gah. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. Festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. Oh, she's saying that. Yeah. Brave Arrow, what's up? How you doing? This scene is like very intense so far. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. All days. This has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, I really wouldn't forgive you. But just in time for the emotional damage. Actually, that's... Oh, we're all feeling the feelings right now. It's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes her head. Sorry, I don't know if it would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, and I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit their house. On the way home, I found myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I start to get nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. Didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Whatever. Typical Yuri. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Surely. I take Yuri to my room. Welcome to the cave. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. The cave. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. Oh my god. Stop, bro. Surprises me every time. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. Anonymous. Screw you. I don't even know who did that. You don't dare. What a stinky. Yuri farted in my room. Ew. That's kind of gross. I would have gladly helped you clean. I would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. Shh! Stop! Stop with the farts! Stop farting! I'm on a date with Yuri! God, chat, that is so embarrassing. I'm feeling so embarrassed. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of him. Sorry, Chief, we have chili for lunch. Ooh, ew. It smells so bad, chat. Yeah, I'm trying to have my date in the cave. Leave me be. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. We're going all the way. Of course. I want to help our guests to... I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess... I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great! It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. No, it's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? Oh, she's so shy. That makes me feel relieved. Kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh, yeah, like what? Let's see. Dore. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. Plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. I think this would be amazing. Yeah, that's neat, I guess. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Therapy candles, I need like 40 of those. Why have therapy when you can have candles instead? Just get them at Walmart. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Okay, that's kind of weird. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. Romance? It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Spray acts like a normal person. Ugh, don't. Reminding me of like high school locker rooms where the kids just spray themselves silly with Axe. Ugh. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? Okay, but why'd you turn it on now? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. I trust you. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Huh? Oh yeah. What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. And we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. That sounds pretty cool, actually. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me? Or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Or it's the scent that she turned on, whatever it was. Here's a marker, Shiv. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? What? The knife is strangely beautiful, kinda creepy. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Okay. They're just so pretty. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like knives. They're kind of... I like how they look. They're pretty. What? I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combinations of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're just laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you. Knives are honestly so nice. Yeah, they are, but I'd like to keep home with your collection, you know? Isn't it kind of way to carry around a knife wherever you go? It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? I can hold Yuri's knife. Whoa. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Gee! Cut myself! Shiver! Why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp! Yo, those sharps can be hella sharp. You gotta watch out for that. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. I can't cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. If she licks it, I swear to God. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Oh my God! No! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. No, Yuri, don't do that. That is not hygienic at all. I thought I heard somebody come up the stairs just now. No! Yeah, no! Turn it off! Turn it off! Oh, I was about to say, I heard like someone come up the stairs and I got scared for a little bit, but it was just a cat. Yuri! I knew it. I knew it. I said it. She better not lick it. She licked it. Oh. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Yuri! Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yo, Yuri, that's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird. And it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover for this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? Oh no, this might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Bro! Shiver! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Oh my God, I'm equally as cringe. What am I doing? Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Girl, I did the same thing as you did. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, whoa, no way. You think? You're so weird, Shiv. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Whew. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. All is well. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Side by side. It looks very unexpected and will be very effective as a door curtain. Saliva acts as an antiseptic barrier. Yeah, but that's not an invitation to lick someone's bleeding finger. That's... Don't do that. Oh my God. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. You mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Okay. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? Oh. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. What were you doing? Nothing. Your face is a little red. Oh, Yuri, you didn't. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so... let's mix up the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So... I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the barrier, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. You can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Oh, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. But this cat, get out of here! I just hear in the back like meow, 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 like by the door. Leave! I'm streaming. Yuri smiles at me. And if you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and she adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. No, and actually, it's just meow, meow, meow. I know exactly which cat it is. It's the same one that was meowing earlier. I think he stopped meowing. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. Yuri simply is better. She is one of the better characters, for sure. If Sayori wasn't there, she'd be my favorite, probably. Along with Monica. It's relaxing. Sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. You're way different than Sayori. She, like, gets depressed constantly. Is that so? Like polar opposites, but still. They both kind of creep me out. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry, whoops. Yuri rolls back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. The droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. You have nice bonk emote. Yo, thank you. I drew all my emotes myself. I'm glad you like it. Is there anything on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Rush out and fetch a small towel, and I dampen it with hot water. Go to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Why are her eyes like that? Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Oh. I believe it's the first time I've been here. Nah, you've been subscribed. I mean, you've been following this whole time. Never even realized it. That's pretty funny though. You're a long-time follower, believe it or not. Unless the bot is wrong. I mean, the bot could be wrong. Because sometimes, you know, I like to do the last scene command for people. Because, like, I haven't seen them in a while. And I want to know when the last time was when they were in my stream. And then it says something like 283 years ago. And that doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel right at all. Oh my god. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the... Cat, stop! Get out of here! Stop meowing! Kush! No, not meow! Shut up! Stop! He gets louder and louder when I yell at him. First was like meow, 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 meow. Don't worry guys, I'll give the cat attention after the stream, but I can't let him in during. He's very annoying. Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation to my arm. Get a hold of yourself, man! We're here for Sayori, not Yuri! Suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Oh my god. Nah, I can't focus on two girls. Only one. I've seen the stream on my follow list, but it didn't cross my mind. It was there for almost 2 years. Wow, my stream's just been there, waiting to be clicked on. And only now you show up. 2 years later. No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm glad you're here now. Yuri picks up a brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. Wow, I wonder why. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Yeah, boy. That should do it. Finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Oh my god, how long is this going to take, bro? I'm waiting for the scene with Yuri to finish so I can end the stream, but it just keeps going. This scene has been going on for like an hour. I finished filling the night sky. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well... perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning. Actually, I'm gonna check how far I am in the game now. Let's see. Because I wanted to split this up in 2 streams, you know? If I'm gonna play like 90% of the game now, I don't want to do that. Let's see. Let's take a look-see. You guys get to look at Yuri. Oh my god. I'm not even halfway yet? Huh? Alright, never mind. I can continue going. Yippee! Monika sees you. Wait, that's kind of creepy. Get out of here! Leave! No! You even have a Monika profile picture. Hi Monika, hi. I'm just chilling with Yuri. Don't mind me. No, I'm actually not even halfway yet. I'm just slow. Perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Monika, thank you for the headbats. Thank you. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Let's go! Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. I am. Was I wrong to assume you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I'm gonna save. True, better late than never. You fool, you don't see me? I see you. Stop staring at me, man. I get anxious. I need to start making dinner soon. You're not even at 1/4 of the game, sweetheart? Huh? Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Hold on. I gotta go pee again. Sorry. You guys forced me to drink too much water, so it's kind of on you, chat. Kind of on you. Bye. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, bye. Bye. Hello? Oh. Oh, I'm here. Crown, you exaggerate. Surely it hasn't been that long. Shit, is that you? It is me. It is me, Crown. I've returned. Bladder empty, freshened up, face washed, hair fixed. I'm all good. Yeah. Sticky notes face tracking. What is wrong with the face tracking? Hold on. It's fun when I put it on the little hair. Like, no, wait, I gotta. Look at it. Look at it wiggle. Look at it wiggle. It is silly. Alright. Let's continue. Matt, you don't want to know. I was holding my pee for so long. Because I thought, okay. Soon this will end. Soon, see, Yuri's almost done. It's almost done. But it didn't end. But, okay. Now it's good. We continue. I need to start making dinner soon. I was just waiting for it to end, but it didn't. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Hey, yo, no, we got our eyes on Sayori. What are we doing? Well... Yuri thinks to herself. What's up, Jeremiah? Hello. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. Damn, just like me for real. Alright. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So... I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. Oh, she wanted more. Oh my god. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Oh. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. Jeremiah, that's kind of mean to say. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Hold on! I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Oh wait, that's me. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you didn't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... Yeah. You're very thoughtful, Shiv. Oh my god, you see that? I'm thoughtful. Hold on 1 second. Why the heck? It's not working. Oh, there it is. There we go. I want to remove the last message because it's mean. There it goes. Sorry. Yuri isn't bad. She's nice. So... Yuri takes a step closer and then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh my god. Oh. Wait, where'd the music go? Kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri slowly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Hi, Shiv. Sayori, just now we weren't. It's okay, Shiv. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Oh my god, I don't like that there's no music, chat. I'm kind of scared. Sip. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri? And how close you got to her. Makes me really happy. And you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Sorry, we're sad. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Shivrer? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Oh my god. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Shiv. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. What did Monika say to her? Monika probably told her something mean. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I hold her hands. No, just kidding. I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, oh my god, guys, it's getting pretty intense. Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Shiver. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Shiver, I like you so much that I want to die. Don't do that. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I put my finger on her lips like this. Shh, calm down. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that is what I'm going to give you. A hug. No, I love you. Sayori, I love you. It'd be so mean if I said, like, you're my best friend. Wait, maybe I should have saved before that. Damn it. I'll save now. A bit late. There we go. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. So I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Shivrer. Ah! Suddenly Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Shivrer, is this really okay? Yeah, it is. It is, girly. It's okay. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Shiv. Wow, it's so cute. I wanna be with you forever. Me too. ... I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. Oh. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? I'm not going away at all, Shiv. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Oh my god. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Shiv? Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, alright? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Do I? Yeah. I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. Oh no. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Happy ending, chat? Oh. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Oh, I missed a line. It's the day of the festival. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. Oh no. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The bed of Yuri and I painted this dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Sorry, nah, chat. I don't like that there's no music at all, and I'm scared. And I'm thirsty. I'm drink more water. Alright. Shivrer, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. Oh my god, I can't take it. I can't take it. I'm so nervous. Oh my god. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. There goes the cat again, meowing at my door. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Shiv. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Huh? Kinda left her hanging this morning, you know? Huh? I'm gonna cry. Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Oh, jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monika's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. God, Chad, I'm scared. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What is this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Yeah, get out of my head, 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 get out of my head before I do what I know what's best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. That's not funny, Monika. It's not a funny prank. Yeah, thank you for the stretchies. Thank you. I don't like this, Monika. I don't like this at all. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Shivrer? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else that Yuri's written. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Oh no! I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Chat! Please hold my hand. I am so scared. Oh no. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. Oh my god. Yeah, hat pets are fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, I just quit the game here. She's just tired. She just overslept at the end. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer. She's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. It really is something that a boyfriend would do. Isn't it? My god, this is gonna get loud. I'm scared. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Chat! Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? but she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my god, no! No, Sayori! No! No! Hey, no way! Sayori! Oh my god, no! Oh my god! Oh my god, my heart! Ah! Or maybe this face fits better. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my goodness. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I knew it was coming and it scared me. Oh, my heart. My heart is beating so fast. Oh my god. Jesus! I knew it would happen as well. Me too, but it still scared me. Oh, oh my god. Okay, okay. Oh. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. So I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? Oh my god. What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her? Make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, remained friends with her like it's always been, I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Unless I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. I think my life is worth more than hers. I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never, 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 never. The end. Alright, chat. That was fun. Done with the game. Let's go. Slightly weird. Surely the game's just glitched a bit. Dun, 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 dun. To Monica. Whoa, let's go. Alright, I guess we'll continue next time, huh? Is that actually the end of the game? It is not. I can tell you that much. Do we want to like see what happens if we click continue, or do we want to save it for next time we play this, chat? It is already late for me. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Save it for next time. Alright. We'll do the rest next time then. Like it's not the full ending. It's not the full ending. Alright, close this game. Alright. Unfortunately, Sayori is dead. End of the game. At least for today. Oh my god. Imagine not streaming to 4 AM. It's up nearly 1 AM. It's close enough. It's close enough. I really wanted to get to that part, you know, for the shock factor, of course. But I'm glad we got there. Next time we can do everything else, and that's when it really gets scary. You know, I thought the scary stuff would happen sooner. I'm not gonna lie, it took way longer than I expected. I thought it would be... I thought that would happen in like an hour. I really thought in like 1 hour 30 minutes, like that's how long it would take, but no, it took a bit longer. We got there. We got there. I won't mentally recover. None of us will. Doesn't this game have extended DLC stories now or something? It had a DLC, which cost money, but I didn't know it existed, honestly, until the stream. But yeah, it goes a lot faster when you can read for yourself. Yeah, when you read it all in your head, of course it you know, you spend less time on it, but I have to read everything out loud, you know. How boring would it be if I didn't read it out loud? I just clicked through it. That would be so boring. But the bad thing is that it takes way more time to finish games that way. But oh well. Still managed to end the stream on the note that I wanted to end it on. What? So yay! Although it's not a very happy ending, but next time we'll see if we can get something better, right, chat? Well, we can probably get better, right? Anyway, I already know who I want to raid. Or do I? Do I want to raid someone else? No. Alright. Not a very happy ending. That was a horrible ending. The absolute worst ending. Our childhood friend dies. That's horrible. Alright. Just shamelessly self-promoting. There we go. And yeah, what was I gonna say? If there's any new people here, feel free to check out my social media or the Discord server. Discord server, very cozy. Just ask anyone in chat, they'll confirm, hopefully. Right? And let me start to rate them already. I don't want to keep y'all waiting here for too long, because I've already been streaming for way longer than I expected. Alright, the bot doesn't have to sub, so I'm gonna have to copy and paste the message. There we go. There we go. We're gonna rate Shizuku Viti, who is playing Uno. Uno is fun, right, chat? Uno is fun. I mean, wait, she's not about to end, right? Let me check. No, she's not. Anyway, we'll continue with this, with Doki Doki Literature Club next time. I don't actually think I'll be able to stream next week Friday, because I'm gonna do something with a friend. So it will probably be the week after that, or maybe next week Tuesday, if I'm feeling cheeky and don't want to play Payday, you know, maybe. So yeah, maybe either it's next Tuesday or in 2 weeks. And I hope y'all will be there for next time. And tomorrow I'm gonna stream again with my friends, so hope you guys are excited for that. I don't know what we're gonna play. We're gonna have to see. But yeah, I hope you guys all enjoyed the stream. Hopefully, even with the horrible ending. But I hope y'all have a good night, a good day, whatever time zone you're in. And see you guys next time. Bye, everyone. Bye. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for staying with me for so long. Okay, bye. Bye, John. Good night.